Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Relax and Chill. Today, we are going to be playing Enter the Gungeon. But you know, I gotta give my intro. Yo, peoples! I've had this game in my collection for a while. Just like Hollow Knight, I wanted to have a moment where I could play it. And coincidentally today, I beat Salt and Sanctuary. The final boss was incredibly annoying, but thankfully, Magic once again won the day, and I just brutalized the final boss. So now I'm just starting a new file on Salt and Sanctuary, where I'm just making a pure melee character, where I'm just gonna smash everything to death. On a distant planet, a grim fortress stood, until a deadly force parted the heavens and descended upon the keep. Looks like a bullet. Though brought to ruin, the ashes of that place hold an artifact of impossible power. A gun that can kill the past. It's good to see you, Kitty. Good to see you, Psycho. Good to see you, Ravi. And Kitty, once again, thank you for being a member. Over time, the fortress was rebuilt. And some who hear the legend would risk everything for another shot. To claim their prides and make what was done undone, they must enter the Gungeon. Okay, let me just look here. Quick switch, increase speed out of combat. I'm just looking at everything that it's giving me. Beast mode? What's beast mode? Oh, I'm choosing my characters. So we got the Marine, we have the Pilot, we have the Convict, we have the Hunter. Okay, so we got those four. The Marine, the Pilot, the Convict, and the Hunter. I'm gonna go with the big old brother. The big brother Marine. Change character? No. Can't do anything there. Want to make sure that my audio is coming in nice. Make sure you guys can hear me just fine. Yep, audio's coming in clean. Okay, so what is this? Oh! Just straight up fell in a pit.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess, here to change the past, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. I was like you once, came to change the past. And now I have no future.
Not ready for kids to be home for 9 days? Need y'all help to help me keep your sanity? Well, don't worry, I have plenty of streams to keep you occupied. Among other things that'll keep you occupied for yourself. Hold there, Marine. Before you descend, you might wish to learn the ways of the Gungeon from the Great Manual in the Halls of Knowledge. I will seek out Sir Manual. The halls of knowledge are down there to the left. Oh, so it's next to the other dude. Usually when I start a new game and I'm messing with it, I just press buttons to see what'll happen. And circle is the dodge roll. Halls of Knowledge, Chamber 1.
Wayward soul, approach me and press X to speak.
Yes, that will be the voice I give him.
For it is I, Sir Manuel. Heed my words, and I shall show you how to survive this accursed labyrinth. Continue through the door to begin your tutelage. Try flipping these tables or kicking those barrels with the X button. You can use those as cover in a gunfight. Yeah! Tear this place up! I'll clean it later. Excellent interacting, pupil. Proceed to the next room.
Oh, that's actually interesting. When you flip up a table, you can maneuver it around.
Yeah! Get angry! There's nothing in any of those, you know, but they will stop a bullet. Proceed to your next challenge, tough guy. This is the most important lesson. You can dodge roll by pressing L1 in a direction. You are invulnerable to gunfire during the first half of the dodge roll, but vulnerable again when you hit the ground.
Oh, you're green. Why are you green? It's because you're a member, kitty. That's how people are able to tell who are members, who are moderators, and who are regular viewers. That's what happens when you become a member. Your name is now blue. That's a YouTube thing. That's not a me thing. Wait, did I say your name is now blue? I meant to say your name is now green. As a member, you have the member greens. You have the green name status.
You are invulnerable to gunfire during the first half of the dodge roll, but vulnerable again when you hit the ground. This means you can dodge through bullets and other hazards. It requires precise timing. When you give the word, I'll open the barrier. Use the dodge roll to reach the right side of the room without perishing. Wait until the last second, then press L1 to begin the roll. Are you ready to begin the test? Ready! Go! Perfect! Yeah! 2 pro! Perfect! Yeah! 2 pro! Nice work! An impasse! Use your dodge roll to jump over that pit! The door's open, but you've got one last pit to cross. Time it well. Go on through the door. Move it! The dodge roll is the first and best way to avoid dying in a gunfight. Sometimes, though, the number of bullets can be overwhelming. For instance, there's no dodging through that, but there is a way to clear the path. These are called blanks. Using one will delete all enemy projectiles in a room and stop enemies from shooting for a short period. They will also push nearby enemies away. Great if you need a second to reposition. Pick them up by walking over to them. Use blanks by clicking the L3, both sticks at the same time. I'm making this up as I go along, okay? Use a blank to clear the way of bullets, and then quickly make it through the gap.
I'm literally making faces while I'm doing this voice.
Excellent! Blanks refill every floor, so use them when you need to. They can also be found throughout the gungeon, but I won't rely on that. I wouldn't rely on that. Onward! The force of a blank can reveal and even break open force walls. You've got the basics, soldier. I suppose you've earned a reward. A gun befitting your stature and experience. Go on, open it. Use the right stick to aim and R1 to fire.
Pea shooter, baby's first gun. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sir Manual.
Reload with the square button. But first, you'll need something to shoot. One of the gungeon's natural inhabitants. Cruel, savage, and bloodthirsty. Now! Kill him! Cold-blooded, truly you are ruthless. The next rooms will be real gunfights. Kill all the enemies in each room and the doors will open. I'll meet you a few rooms ahead. Now go! Over here! You made it! You know how to dodge, roll, shoot, and use blanks, but there's more to learn. You need to know how to use items that don't exist in gun form. This medkit, for example. It will replenish your health. Pick it up by approaching it and hitting the X.
How did I get square out of an X?
By hitting the X button. You've got plenty of health right now, so don't use it yet. But when you think you need it, jam the R2 button to use it. Don't just press it. Jam it! Okay, head on through. You see that thing on the other side? That's a teleporter. Whenever you find one, you can always return here as long as you aren't in combat. To use it, first open the map by holding L2, then select the transporter symbol you wish to warp to, and press X to travel there. Got it? Or should I explain it again?
Got it.
Good, now use the teleporter to cross the gap. Remember, you can warp to any teleporter on the map, but just not ones in the same room. Not just ones in the same room, but they won't work if you are in combat. If you press X while standing on that portal, you can use it to teleport back to where you were. I'll be waiting a few rooms north of here. You should explore. Try to find a better gun before you challenge the boss.
Yo, CJ, what is going on? Okay, so the enemies can hide behind the cover you make as well. Awesome, free blanks. Also, just letting you all know, I'm gonna have to step away at 4 in order to feed the boys, because I'm the only one at the house right now. Hey, they knocked my helmet off. I used one of my blanks, didn't I? I hit the wrong button. L1 is to dodge roll. R1 is to shoot. I used one of my blanks when I didn't need to.
If you have 2 or more guns, hold triangle to slow time and pick the one you want. Use triangle to switch guns.
Oh, brand new gun. AK-47, accept no substitutes. That's funny to me. There's a room over here, though. Can I not get to it?
Speak with me when you are ready for your final challenge. Are you ready to put all you have learned to the test?
Yes, let's do this.
Then... face me in single combat! Let's begin! Ceasefire!
Gungeon Acolyte, complete the tutorial. Woo! Accepted galaxy-wide. Hedge money credit? What was that?
You've bested me. I, the great Manuel. Or Manuel.
Oh, I've been calling him Manuel the whole time. It's Manuel. Now, we got this. What is Ammonomicon? A pea shooter has joined the shootout. Wait. Yo. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. There's a lot of guns in here. There's a lot of guns. A cactus? You can shoot people with a cactus? You can shoot people with a directional pad. Shoot people with camera? I know that's one way you can do it, but that's ridiculous. Silencer, You can shoot people with a t-shirt cannon with a banana. I'm allergic. With a beehive, pox cannon, gungeon ant, alien engine, quad laser, trident, lowercase r, just the letter R. What is Eye of the Beholster? Glass cannon, Molotov launcher, tearjerker, buzzkill, skull splitter, glacier, the kiln, the scrambler, mahogany, gunny, light gun, nail gun, trick gun, barrel, moon scraper, mega dowser, disintegrator, that proton pack, yeah, proton backpack. They literally got the guns from the Ghostbusters in here. I saw the BSG, which is basically a parody of the BFG from Doom. So there's that gun in here. What gun? How many gun references are in here? And villain, Super Meat Gun from Super Meat Boy. Flame Hand, Machine Fist, Demon Head, Mega Hand. Oh, that's Mega Man. That's Mega Man. Luxon Cannon, Teapot, Witch Pistol, Hexagun, Phoenix. What are all these guns? Little Bomber. The Emperor. Look at all these guns. Dark Marker. Laser Lotus Turbo Gun, Hammer, Wind-Up Gun, Void Core Assault Rifle, Rubenstein's Monster. I have so many questions. Do they get like full-on descriptions? Crossbow, the original semi-automatic, one of the earliest examples of trigger-fired projectiles. Sawed off. No buts about it. Semi-automatic, a shotgun modified for easy concealment. The shorter barrel widens the spread, but up close is just as deadly as its full-barreled cousin. I like how I can read these descriptions for guns. Y'all know how much I like lore. As much as I like skill trees in video games, I like lore and weapon descriptions. And I get to see all the treasures that I can grab too, and all the enemies that I face. And I haven't faced off against, well, enemies. So, Bulletkin. Bulletkin are the most common gundead. Gundead. These sentient shells were brought to life hundreds of years ago when the Great Bullet struck and formed the Gungeon. They are simple creatures, but vigilant and loyal. Then we have Bandana Bulletkin. Aggressive Bulletkin that fearlessly charge their targets, spraying bullets from their machine pistols with reckless abandon. Some theorize that the bandanas represent the rudiments of gun-dead culture. That said, there is little evidence beyond the occasional pair of sunglasses. And then we have the Red Shotgun Kin. Shells of the Red Kin are the beefiest and most durable of the shotgun dead. In Bullet Society, Shotgun Kin often serve as enforcers to their smaller brethren. And Pinhead. Pinheads live for the moment before their own brilliant combustion. Beware their leap. Unwavering in their purpose, Pinheads eagerly sacrifice themselves to protect the Gungeon and its treasures. Interesting. The Emperor as in Whole Horse's gun stand? That's what it feels like to me. Hold on, let me see if I can find that gun again. Shotgun full of hate and full of love. Crown of Guns. Let me see if I can find it. I can't really tell unless I see the color of it. I can't really tell. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Perfect. Before we even start going into the Gungeon, I am going to go ahead and feed the boys, and then we'll head in and see what we can get into. I have no idea what I'm about to get into with Enter the Gungeon. I've never watched any videos on it. I just bought it when it was on sale one year, and this is my first time playing it. But give me a minute so I can make sure the boys are fine, and then we'll see just how deep the gungeon goes. Be back in a minute. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. There's something I do need to bring up real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Making jerk chicken with rice and sweet pepper melody. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Then again, everything you make sounds tasty, kitty. Give me a sec. I'm checking something on my phone real quick. Okay, alright. Millie, good to see you as well. And CJ, once again, coming in with more voices. Speaking of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, can you do Mountain Tim from Part 7 when you can? Yes, because I want to focus on playing. Let's see here, Mountain Tim... Let's see, working as a cowboy, let's see. Oh, he's a country fella. I was never expecting to die on a bed. I'm a cowboy. All I wanted was a place to come home to. Just a place to return to after my journeys. Does he have any quotes? Or is that the only thing? That might be the only thing for Mountain Tim. Yeah, that might be the only thing for Mountain Tim. There's something else I want to bring up, though. So not only is Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's pre-orders up, I am going to get the deluxe edition. There's another thing that I got to bring up as well. So, all of you know that I've played all the Batman games on this channel, save for Origins, because Origins was before I started doing things on YouTube. So there's a prequel comic that's gonna come out after the game has released on February 6th, because the game comes out February 2nd. And it's talking about what happened, how Harley and the rest of the crew got to Metropolis, and how Amanda Waller got them. Turns out there was a preview, and then it's gonna be up on DC. There's a preview that shows that Amanda Waller has completely taken over Arkham Asylum and has turned it into the most secure facility in all of Gotham. And mind you, this is the same Arkham Asylum that we play through in the game. Amanda Waller came in and just revamped the entire place, where it's the most secure prison in all of Gotham. And, yeah, Victor Zsasz is dead because King Shark eats him. He eats his head. Just right then and there. As soon as they're being transferred to Arkham, King Shark eats the head of Victor Zsasz. So, yeah, Zsasz is dead. But another thing to take note of is, since Amanda Waller has Arkham Asylum in her full custody and control, she pretty much had a Blackbeard in level 6 Event Bell Down moment. She had all the villains that were inside of Arkham Asylum, and she made them fight each other until there weren't any other villains left. She literally had all these supervillains in one place and had them fight and kill each other so that the only ones left standing are the ones who join Task Force X. Now, mind you, this is just from the preview. This is just going off of the description. We don't have the actual comic itself. But the fact that Waller took Arkham Asylum and turned every inmate against themselves so that only the strongest survived, and those would be the people she would have. Yeah, I just thought of Blackbeard when she did that. But let's begin. You are now ready to enter the Gungeon. Now, I don't know if this is a roguelike where if I die, do I lose everything that I earn? Keeper of the Lead Lord.
A shrine to an old gunslinger. There's an inscription.
Kill your past. You've already darned your future.
The rest is worn away.
That's kind of cold-blooded even for her a little bit. Hold on. Let me I want to pull it up. I want to pull it up. I want to pull up the preview and read you out the description. All right, cool. Let me look at the description. Before the Suicide Squad kills your favorite heroes in the upcoming video game, Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League, join us for this thrilling prequel and witness them kill Arkham Asylum. Amanda Waller has taken control of the recently rebuilt Arkham Asylum, and her brutal tactics and merciless methods have led to the most secure asylum Gotham has ever known. But when the cell doors open and the inmates are left in a free-for-all deathmatch, Waller's true intentions reveal themselves. Identify the strongest, smartest, and most brutal inmates of the asylum to serve her on Task Force X. Things are gonna get messy in this prequel to Rocksteady's Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Literally, Blackbeard in level 6. Like, I'm trying to find the preview for DC itself because it had more descriptions. Let me see if it's right here. Think this game is a roguelike? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Written by John Layman with art by Jesus Hervas. Suicide Squad Kill Arkham Asylum sees a brutal death match take place within the spooky walls of Gotham's most infamous hospital/prison. It's all part of Amanda Waller's scheme to put together a new version of Task Force X in order to take down the Justice League, who have been corrupted by Brainiac. She could have sent out a recruitment email first or something, but you do you, Waller. And then there's a 5-page preview of the first issue, where it shows, like, 3 months ago, Arkham Asylum was rebuilt, of course. The government stepped in, and using your tax dollars, Argus, a division of Homeland Security, oversaw extensive and expensive renovations and upgrades. No one gets out we don't want out, and no one gets in we don't want in, Director Amanda Waller assured the bean counters in Congress. And on this night, 3 months ago, a new batch of inmates was going in. And this is after the events. Hold on, get this stupid thing off my screen. This is after the events of Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. So this is what leads up to it. And then it has someone going, commencing prisoner transfer now. And yeah, Suicide Squad, Kill Arkham Asylum, Chapter 1, Animal in Cages. And Batman is dropping Killer Croc directly in front of Gordon and Waller. Yeah, this is messed up. The people being transferred is King Shark and Victor Zsasz, along with some other people. And I guess Zsasz threatened King Shark, and King Shark just immediately kills Zsasz. So Victor Zsasz, who we've seen in the games, just straight up dead. I'm sorry. This is Enter the Gungeon. I can't wait to read these comics. So we got a teleporter here. Whoa! Whoa! What was that? New gun? What is that? Flip clarity, table tech blanks. Hold on. Let me consult the Ammonomicon. This ancient technique will trigger a blank when a table is flipped. Chapter 4 of the Tabla Sutra. A clear table leads to a clear mind. You have this game and you're just going to say you're scared to start it because the elevator is locked behind no hitting the boss? What? Is that like a challenge, or is it literally behind you can't get hit by the boss, or you can't hit the boss? That sounds like an interesting challenge there, Eric. Oh, okay. It really does mean it. Whenever I flip a table, everything blows up. That's interesting. You can't get hit. Ah, so you literally have to beat a boss without getting hit. Wow, that's interesting. This dude is shooting shapes! I need a better gun. I need a better gun. This sidearm is only gonna last me so long. I need something big. I need something big. Of course, the elevator thing can be saved for later in the game, though. Okay, all right. I'll figure. I'll see. I'll see. Bullet swords. New gun. One for each of you. Wait. Wait, what is this? What is this? What are these things? So many things. Am I going to be reading them live? Just wondering. I want to get them physical. Would you believe that I don't have a single American comic in my room? Like just like your classic comics that you can get from a comic book store. Like, I don't own any of them. I got manga. I got manhwa. I even have a couple of game manuals from my favorite game. I still have like the special guide for Batman Arkham Knight with all the lithograph and art still in its packaging. But I don't own a single American comic that's on my shelf. Would you believe that? So I would like to get these. I would like to get these. A lot better than me trying to get, like, you know, the Funko Pops of Marvel's Avengers. And then seeing how that game went under, wondering how much they'll sell for on the internet. Because I got quite a few Funko Pops. Okay, calls in an ammo drop. Okay, so that's what it does. That's what it does. Temporarily doubles gun output. Passives are infinite. Nice. So passive. So here's my thing, Eric. These passive items, do they disappear if you die? No, I wasted a blank trying to figure out if that was a secret door. Yes, since that's how roguelikes work, but you can find them in subsequent runs. Okay, so that's what I wanted to fully confirm. I know CJ said it earlier, but I just wanted to reconfirm. I had a feeling that it was a roguelike, but I just wanted to, you know, reiterate and just make sure completely. Now that I know it's a roguelike, I gotta be good. Literally killed him with blanks. I killed him with blanks. The power of blank. Wait. Is it about to blow up? What's going on? Huh? What did I need it to do? Hold on. No! That was a new gun! What did I need it to do? What did I need to do? Yes, Psycho. I literally don't own a single American comic. Thanks for the supply drop, Noodle R&R. RR. Who is that? Flare gun. Ice bomb. Watch out for all the bullets. So we got a key, a half heart, another half heart, flare gun. Do I want a new gun?
Use the map to warp to these teleport points.
So I read them all digitally? Comics? Yes. Wait, who are you?
I will compensate you.
You've some hard comics, but you want more? I want to get them because the only way I'll be able to read the DC comics for Suicide Squad, Kill Arkham Asylum is if I join into like their subscription service for DC, and the comics will come with codes for things you can unlock in the game, which I believe are special charms that you can have on your weapons, but that's locked to their ultra, their high tier and their mid tier, but not during the trial. RR, resourceful rat. He's a thief that snatches items that you dropped. Interesting. I wonder, should I get the flare gun? Yeah, let's just go ahead and just try out new guns. That one's just firing off the shelves. Oh, this requires a key. Dang it! Oh, it sets them on fire. Oh, key. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a sec. Can I open this up now? Yeah! Copper amulet. Blanks ignite. Firing with flare. Oh, okay. And apparently it meshes with the flare gun? That's a Gatling gun. That's not good. It's a bird with a Gatling gun? It's a buff bird! Rapid fire raptor, Gatling gull. dodge. No! I should have stuck with the gun I had before. Dang it! Sense of direction, surprisingly rare. This ought to be an interesting game to play through. Hey, got my helmet back. Vengeful Spirit, Bullet Idol. Oh, that's the easy way I can do it. Just hit the touchpad to bring it up. Strangely, the needle in this compass always points towards the next descending elevator. The words Wolben JSC are engraved upon the back. Memories of your years in training. Better reloads, speeds, and weapon accuracy. Deals damage to enemies when bear is wounded. Whosoever wields this idol will have swift vengeance visited upon any who trespass against them. Interesting. Dang it, this is another one that needs a key. I need a new gun! How dare you? Give me the key and you might not die. Nah, stop playing. I need a key. Where's the key? There's the boss. I need a key. I need that new gun, whatever it is. Oh, this requires a golden key. Oh, I like the details. You even knock off the candles. Oh, they weren't kidding. It's just like a full-on explosion that happens. No, but seriously, where's the key? So I can open up that gun. I-Bomb Companion app. What is this? Okay. I guess I can only use that once. I'll take that key because I need that gun. Okay, Shotgun Cola. Highly caffeinated, save the cap. I spent a key on a chest that didn't even have a brand new gun in it. Ah! This is not the same, boss. I was expecting the bird. In the lead throne, Bullet King. What do you mean? This seems like a bit of a step up from the first boss I just fought. Why am I fighting a different boss? What is this? Ah! Ah! Whoa. Oh, I got him. 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 Thank God I got him. Health. Yes, health. And a new gun. Mahogany. 100% organic. Am I shooting out exploding pine cones? This is my chair now. This is my chair. I have the high chair. I don't know what that button means, but I'm gonna keep going. What is beast mode? Hold on, let me look up what beast mode is. I'm not gonna touch it, but I want to find out what it is. It does nothing. It has no effect on gameplay. It does nothing. Beast mode does nothing. Ow. Who's that in there? Who's that? Just finding random people just locked up? What is this? Banish bullets. I don't think that was anything new. And of course it needs a key for me to unlock. Because heaven forbid they actually give me something useful for free. Looks like there's something moving in there. Oh, the altar is empty. Do nothing! I don't even know what to do here. I ain't had to do nothing. Oh, they're getting buffed. No more buffs for you. No! Ah! Chest friends forever. Ring of chest friendship. What do you do? Increases the chance of finding chests. This ring was first given to Winchester, largely due to a naming mix-up. With little use for treasure, Winchester eventually gave it away as a prize in one of his strange games. Is Winchester... You know what? Never mind. Don't answer. Don't answer that. I want to find out on my own. But I have an idea of who Winchester is. Okay, that's a long path over there. Nope, that's boss. We are gonna go back and go up to the room at the top. I'm just trying to get a feel for the game and see how I feel about it. All right, more banish bullets. More blanks, actually. Dang it, Knight! I wanted you to blow up. How dare you live? Why do they all need keys? I can't get no freebie. I can't get one freebie. I can't get no free gun. Oh, so those are the comics you have there, Psycho. Nice. The Crow, Spawn Endgame, Batman, Watchmen, and Avengers. Nice. Interesting. Yes, interesting. It's the Gatling Gull again. Why must you torment me? What have I ever done to you? Oh, I was way too close to try and dodge that. I can do it. I can take out Gatling Gull. No! 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 What do you mean? I am genuinely upset. I was this close. Why did I feel like maybe I'm just gonna run up on him? Active reload. Cog of battle. That ought to help me, I think. I tell you what. I tell you why this is messing me up. Because I've been using L2 for other games, and I think I've been using R2 to dodge in Sultan Sanctuary. So my fingers are kind of accustomed to how I was doing things before I started Enter the Gungeon, and it's just messing. It's just messing with my muscle memory. I ain't got no money to buy nothing. I'll go over to the merchant just to unlock the room, but I ain't got no money to get nothing really beneficial. Yeah, I don't even have enough to get a key. Yo, CDs, good to see you. Is that Blade? No, that ain't Blade. You know Blade don't wear no colors other than black. This is the Marine in Enter the Gungeon. Did I see Jujutsu Kaisen? I haven't yet. I got the episode up off to the side. I'm going to watch it after I'm done with this session. I wanted to watch it before I started, but I was eating. Yeah, I had to be completely careful. Why do they all need keys? Can't you just give me something for free? I'm trying to be nice. I tell you, there better be a gun in this thing. There better be a new gun. Tear jerker. Did I explore everywhere? No, I haven't. Wait, I can't tell. I hit the X button up in here, but I don't know what that did. Something triggered, but I can't tell what. I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I activated something I wasn't supposed to. Oh, wait. There's a secret room? Oh, it was a switch. And I need more keys! What do you mean? I need more keys. Double tap trigger twins. And it's randomized every single time. Wait, what the heck? Okay. Interesting. That was interesting. All right, another free key. And unlikely allies. Ring of Mimic Friendship. What? Makes chests safer. What do you mean makes them safer? You mean to tell me that I could be running into a mimic? Not actually a ring, but rather a small creature pretending to be a ring. Emits a strange psychic tone only recognizable to mimics, preventing them from attacking. All capacity up. That's nice and all, but I need me a gun. Like a gun. Oh, that'll work. Dodge power up. Chloranthy ring. So carry an additional item and more ammunition. and improves dodging. This ancient ring spins slowly about its axis even when worn. It is of unknown origin. There must be something going on with YouTube. Because I know, yeah, it must be something going on with YouTube or whatever. Hold on, because I want to make sure that I'm seeing this right. That's really weird. All of a sudden, in chat, it's no longer showing those of you who are members, it's no longer having your names in green. Even though it's supposed to. That's odd. That must be something on YouTube's end. I had to double check and make sure it wasn't an error or something. Yeah. If it's got like my badge right next to you, then that's one way of that, and that's how I know. But I just found it odd how all of a sudden it just turned everyone back to, like, if you're like a moderator, then it's just straight blue, even though you're members and whatever. I figured it was something on YouTube's end that kind of messed with that. I figured it was. And you know what? I may turn this into like a 2-game stream, because there's another indie game that I want to mess around with that I actually feel a lot of games could take some examples from. So we'll go for up until we hit 2 hours, and then I'll switch over to another game. They have been known to do wacky things? Yeah, I know. I'm just not realizing that these pictures are of bosses and enemies. There's the GUNGEON, and then there's the Bullet King. So I can either get a bomb.
Did you bring something?
Of course. Of course. No such thing as getting stuff for free. Like, ever. Finally! Something. Even though it's a sawed-off shotgun. It sometimes makes me mad when I walk into these rooms after I've used a key, and then there's another door that requires a key, and it's all like, well, if you had a key, you might have been able to get in here, but now you can't. It makes me angry sometimes. Like, with the benefit of hindsight, I probably would have known. But no. Ain't nothing I can do about this room. I can't do anything about it. Can't rebuy the key because it's gone. Dang it. It's the king again. Yep. Ow. Ow. You know what? Return to the breach. We're gonna return to the breach. Enraging photo, a photo that the convict brought with her to the gungeon. Deal extra damage for a short time after getting hit. On the journey to the breach, the pilot once asked her why she'd always stared at this photo. Later, she was released from the brig. Let me edit the title for this stream. All right, there we go. Not just enter the gungeon, but Risk of Rain 2.
Oh, have you seen that misguided spirit? Sir Manuel. He's stuck in those halls, lost. Sad, really.
Let's try one more run. One more run, then we'll switch over to Risk of Rain. It's spelled out. No, we don't want you to go. About to say, these things hitting kind of hard. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention and I keep getting hit. Oh, it's dead already. He's got an AK! M1! M1 Garand, does it have the same, does it have the reload? Kinda. It doesn't have that famous ping sound that an M1 Garand normally has. Why do you torment me so? I request that you let me open any chest I look at. Oh, see, they're trying to get all spooky since we in this room. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. This Garand, though, is kind of working. It's working. It's kind of working out for me. I'm just gonna say. I don't know, man. The thing that's kind of getting me about this is like, you keep leading me to rooms where every chest is locked, but you ain't putting me in a situation where I'm getting plenty of keys for it. I'd understand if you like maybe gave me 1 or 2 key enemies within a room, or sometimes, matter of fact, let me find one of these merchants. If I find this merchant and he ain't got no key, but you expect me to have a key? See? Golden key. Okay, so we got a golden key. If I can find that room that has your girl locked up in it, we can open that up. Hopefully, one of those rooms is here. Want to find a Sandman comic? Any ideas where you can get one? Not off the top of my head, other than like your normal, regular... See, here he is. Look at him. Gun Knight Greaves. I don't have enough for that. Aha, but we can open this up now.
Oh, finally. I knew it would be a while before someone came down here, but seriously?
Oh, wait. It's been forever! Anyway, we should get back to the shop. It's been closed for way too long. You should come by. We're on the top level of the breach. You can't miss it. I'm heading back to the breach. Are you still here? Don't you have a pass to chase or something? I'm heading back to the breach.
Thank you for rescuing Mistress Cadence and this one. I will escort her to the breach.
Come on, Ox! Ugh, you're always so slow.
Okay, so we've unlocked that. See? Look at this. You make me go through all of that. Then you give me a merchant that has items that I can't get because none of the rooms gave me enough. None of the rooms gave me enough money where I can buy those Gun Knight Greaves. Because I ain't buy nothing. It made me go through I can't even get these Greaves because the game didn't give me enough. It ain't... Okay. Alright. Okay. How do you expect me to get some of this stuff if you don't give me enough ways to get money? I cleared out all the rooms. All the rooms are cleared out. What do you expect me to do? I can't get the Greaves because the game didn't let me get enough money. Will it let me go back if I kill this boss? That's what I'm wondering. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, leaving the gungeon takes you back to the title screen. Okay, this side is open now. The other one, not so much, but this one is. So what is this place? Greetings. Thank you for the assistance. The acquisition department is once again operational.
Hey, thanks for getting us out of that cell. This is the Gungeon Acquisitions Department. You can donate money and we'll order new guns and items for the collection. It can be hard to come by here in the Gungeon, but since the H-Mon took over, that's all anyone on the outside uses. Yeah, the Gungeon is like a reliquary or some kind of museum only for guns. So we're all collecting all the best ones and then throwing them downstairs. Luckily, the H-Mon has to put rebels down pretty regularly, so we've got a constant supply of new equipment. They'll sell us anything. Once they're ordered, you can find the new stuff down in the chambers. So order whatever you want. If you've ordered everything we have listed, just come back later. That's it.
Okay, so we got rocket power bullets, RPG, Thompson submachine gun, heart bottle, gamma ray, hedge money carbine.
Dark Bruce Banner, pelted by gamma rays, turns into the Hulk.
Thank you for your patronage. My arm was caught in the shifting walls below. That is, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Alright, I think... Okay, hold on. Let's go to the Ammonomicon and see the new things that we got. Hedge Money Carbine has joined the shootout. Thompson submachine gun has joined the shootout. RPG. Heart bottle. Rocket powered bullets. So we had the M1. Crossbow. Sawed off. Flare. Pea shooter. We need to go further down. Mahogany. Tearjerker. What? Fires tears with momentum. This grotesque gun is made of eyeballs bound together in a gun-like shape. Tears are a surprisingly effective projectile for exploring dungeons. It's a gun made of eyes. Excuse you? It looks like even though I unlock the items, I have to actually go into the gungeon, pick them up for them to be added to the Ammonomicon. Because that's what it looks like. A blast of bullets. Bullet King.
Seated atop the lead throne, the Bullet King rules over the lead fort's gun-dead. He will hold court with any brave enough to reach his sanctum. Beware his chancellor, for he holds back a terrible rage.
Where it means if you shoot him, you in trouble. And since that's the only type of boss I've beaten, can't go in line with Gatling Gull or anything. All right. I think we got the gist of Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, I think we got the gist. All right. Let's boot up Risk of Rain. Because this is the type of roguelike craziness is what I'm into. It's what I'm really into. Is it? Oh, I was about to say, is my game stuck? Wait, what's going on? Why is it taking so long to load? Warm for life. Die 3 times while burning. Okay, so that's something I unlocked during my last run. Single player. And this is where... This is the type of roguelike game I like. Like, this is the type that I like a whole lot. So what I'm going to do is... Okay, so we got the bandit. We got Acrid. I'm gonna choose a mercenary. Requires mercenary flash of blades, as mercenary use 20 abilities in 10 seconds. How do you expect me to use 20 abilities in 10 seconds to unlock this skill? As a mercenary, complete a prismatic trial without falling below 100% health. As mercenary, beat the game or obliterate on Monsoon. All right, we're going to switch over here. Choose your items. Monsters drop items. And monster spawns are doubled, but monster maximum health is halved. Then we'll go up here to Drizzle, where it's just fun. This is what I use to relax. You all shall see the type of power I want to have in video games. Oh, why is a big guy here? Why? I didn't even last 2 minutes. Really? I ain't even last 2 minutes. That's upsetting. I actually thought I was trying to do something nice. All right, let's try out a new character. Let's try out the bandit. I know there's DLC which introduces more characters. I'll probably get the DLC because I just like this game. But let's see how some of these characters actually play. Wait, is that the design on my bandit? Okay, so the boss portal's down there. But I need enemies to start dropping items so I can start getting stronger. Why are these golems appearing now? It hasn't even been 2 minutes! See, I have the modifier where monsters will drop items instead of chests appearing. However, the drop rate is random, and they're not guaranteed to drop it on death. That's the reason why I mix it with the modifier that increases the number of enemies, so it doubles my chances of me finally getting a level up, but it's not letting me. See, I'm leveling up, but it's when I get my hands on an item is when things will start to get crazy. And the fact that I haven't gotten a single item yet. See, I'm not getting anything. I'm trying to show people what I would love to see in a superhero roguelite like this. But that requires I get powers! Finally! Finally! Okay. Special weapon. Prion accumulator. Good for taking out bosses. But I need, like, things that can make me more powerful items. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Energy drink. I did not need to get that one. That was the wrong one to get. Oh, perfect. 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 Okay. Ukulele. Yes. This causes lightning to jump from enemy to enemy, and it gets crazy strong the more that you get. The reason why I play this game so much and because I love it so much is because essentially for this game, any power-up you get doesn't stacks, and they all start to get more powerful the more you have them. And the great thing about that is that the stacks don't have a limit. So you can essentially just stack these things to infinity, and it will keep stacking in power. So imagine if we had like a superhero game like this, where you get different powers on one character. Like super speed, or super strength, or laser vision, and stuff like that. Imagine a superhero roguelite done like this. Here we go. I need this. Lens maker glasses increases critical hit rate. I think I need about either 7 or 8 of these, where critical hits are at 100%. So everything I do will be critical. Perfect! Alright, let me get Will-O-the-Wisp. Makes enemies explode when they die. And more ukulele. Yes. Yes. More power! More power! Yes. Now the Will-O-the-Wisp increase the damage and the size of the explosion. And there's a special high-grade item which periodically shoots out lightning, which is incredibly broken because if you stack it with all critical hits, it'll just obliterate a great deal of enemies before you even have to fire off a shot. Think we good. The drop rate for items from enemies, it's not something that you can just straight up improve. Sometimes I have very good runs, sometimes they just wind up being straight bad. I don't think I'm gonna get used to us going back an hour. Now 5 o'clock looks like 9 o'clock outside. It is dark. It's usually not this dark. I need more power. Y'all stop playing. Come on. No, I need either a green one or a white one. Who dares? Dang it, I forgot about those flying jellyfish. Oh, green one. Let's go on into Will the Wisp again. This game really wants to be stingy. Oh! This game really... This run, not the game. but the run wants to be stingy and not giving... Well, there it is. Now I can't say it wants to be stingy anymore. But I wouldn't mind having more. I wouldn't mind if every other monster gave me like a power-up. Ooh! Perfect. Charge Perforator. Chance on hit to call down a lightning strike. And I got some pickups over there. Yes, yes. Now y'all want to drop stuff. It took y'all long enough. Armor-piercing rounds. More damage towards the bosses. More Willow. Yeah. Was kind of hoping they would give me more. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, wait. That's probably not a good idea to leave it running because enemies will still spawn. I'll be right All right, we continue on. Maybe I should have looked at the bandit's full loadout to understand what all the abilities are. Because I'm just now realizing that I wasn't throwing a grenade. I'm using a revolver of some kind. There we go. Man, I saw the portal. It's over... It's down there. Alright. We need to get more of the goat's foot. Because that will make me faster. How did all of them die and not a single one dropped anything? all of them. And not a single one dropped an item. Not a single one. See, they're all trying. The game is working. This run is working against me. It's working against me. I want items. I need items. The game says no. We're going to give you very few. Even though you've doubled the amount of enemies, we don't want you to succeed. For what purpose? Why would you do this to me? I'm trying to give every... I start mouthing off, and then the game is all like, yeah, we're going to throw him a bone. But it's going to be at least 5 more hours before he ever gets another drop again. You know what? I got to stop opening my mouth. Every time I says the game is not going to drop something for me, it drops something for me. Ukulele. And ukulele. Ukulele. Whoa, something died up there. Something died up there. I wonder, are there items? I gotta check. See, that's the thing. I gotta check and see if actual items dropped because the chain lightning went through the wall and killed everything up there. More goat feet to move faster. Yep, it's a good thing I came back. It's a good thing I came back. I sure wish the game would drop something sometime soon. I said I sure wish the game would drop something sometime soon. The game doesn't want me to have items. This game cannot hear me. I know it can't. I don't need this specific pickup because I already have what I need on my back, but... I'm gonna need a little bit more greens. I need a little bit more greens in my diet, please. Oh, of course an item would be all the way up there. Of course it would.
Nah, you can't get up here.
See, with the ukulele and enemies explode on death, it's actually a very good combo. But I gotta go back up there because item needs. And I'm going to put it towards movement so I can move faster. Even faster than I am right now. Oh yeah, it stacks. It stacks a whole lot. Let's move on. Like I said, there's not too many games that are dropping in November or have dropped in November that interest me to the point where it's going to be like a new series on the channel, which is why I'm just playing some of these other games that I've always had. Really hope we get some more Pirate Warriors news so I can play that again. Of course, I could always have a stream where I'm playing that. And I'm just, ooh, you know what? No, I have another idea. I haven't booted up Attack on Titan 2 in a very long time. There's characters I haven't maxed out. There's perfect gear I've never crafted. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Give me them upgrades. You know I need them. You know I want them. Pure speed. Pure speed. Yes. Yes. More power. Yes, more speed. Must have more speed. I need more power. Where are the enemies? Yes! More speed! I know I could be putting it to something else. But I just laugh at the ridiculousness of just putting everything into a speed stat. Still waiting on them to drop something. Yes! More speed! Just because. Yes! More speed! I am fast! And when it comes to items, it's probably best to get the goat hoof to increase your speed rather than the energy drink, because the energy drink only increases your speed when you're sprinting, versus the goat hoof, you're moving around fast regardless. I just want to get my speed to an absurdly high degree before I even start the boss battle. Ukulele. Yes. More power. And more speed. Who throwing them rocks? This is when the game gets fun. When you start stacking some of these different things together. Don't need that. Yo, Kitty! I was playing into the GUNGEON. Welcome back. We are now playing Risk of Rain 2. And I like playing this over Into the GUNGEON. This is one of my favorite roguelikes. The amount of power you can get in this game is insane, but it's also incredibly fun. How's it going? Well, I'm using the bandit to get through these runs, but I'm also building up my strength by killing all these enemies. And I have these items that let me do different things, such as a ukulele that will chain lightning from one enemy to the next when I shoot them. And the game allows you to stack abilities on top of each other indefinitely. So the speed I'm moving now, I can go even faster if I just keep stacking that same item over and over again. It has no cap. It has absolutely no cap to stacking. The more you stack, the more powerful it becomes. Your power essentially can become unlimited. However, the game gets harder the longer you play, to the point where enemies are doing millions of points of damage, but you can get yourself to that point as well. Every character is viable. You just need to learn their play style and know what items to mix and match together for the perfect combination. And mind you, this character didn't move this fast when I started. Oh yes! More speed! I made this character get this fast. Yes, I will take even more speed. We're at 19 stacks right now. Even me moving slowly is rapid. Where are those rocks firing from? The way my speed is right now, I can backpedal away from any enemy because there's no enemy that can actually... Ooh, yes! Ukulele! But it's incredibly fun. This is just one of many characters. And there's a DLC out that adds another character that I'm kind of looking into, but I'll have to see gameplay on it. If it's what I think it is, like this overpowered type character that you get to play with that has different powers and stuff, yeah, I might end up getting it. All right, let's bring up the boss. And just like that, the boss is dead. You can get yourself to the point where you just erase bosses and everyone else. This is that type of game that I can just play over and over for hours on end because I'm like, all right, how much can I stack the ability to cause lightning to jump from one enemy to the next? How fast can I become? Hey, look at me. This is Doom Guy levels of speed. Rip and tear until it is done. Ooh, I can stack them. All right, Will-o'-the-Wisp and more ukuleles. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get this instead. Why, yes! More speed! Yes! More speed! I probably should be putting some points into getting the teddy bear. Ooh, look at me go. Okay, so there's a space over here. Yes! 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 All right, so the item that I want to get is this. Because of how much power this makes me even more powerful. The unstable Tesla coil. Shock all nearby enemies every 10 seconds. So when you stack it with literally everything else I got going on, everything is getting zapped. Sometimes I move too fast that I actually launch in the air and bump off of stuff. You know what? This is one of those types of games where it's like, let me just test how ridiculous I can do things. Like, you see this? You see this? It zaps everything, even if they're through walls. I don't even have to see them. They just get dead. Every 10 seconds, someone's getting zapped. Ha! Teddy bear. Chance to block incoming damage. Those are the best. How broken can I make my character? See, this is the reason why I like Marvel's Midnight Suns as well, because the devs thought, we want you to break characters. We want you to make them so broken that you destroy everything around you. That's how they built their game. Please, we want you to make broken characters. Oh, look at this. Damage reduction. Chance to avoid full-on damage. Ain't it a beauty? Who told you could heal yourself? Dying. Instantly kill low health elite enemies. When's the next manga stream? It'll be Sunday because Dragon Ball it doesn't come out until the next 4 days. And the next One Punch Man episode doesn't come out until the next 6 days. So the only thing I got coming up is tomorrow will be the next chapter for Jasmine Windborn in the beginning after the end. And that'll be tomorrow. So once I'm done with this stream, I'll schedule that one. But as far as my usual stuff, it's just going to be on the regular schedule, which will be Sunday. And I think we are on break for One Piece, and we're getting My Hero and Jujutsu. Because I read One Piece, My Hero, and Jujutsu on the same day, which is Sunday. I need to find out where this portal is. Ah, here it is. Wait, what do you mean shift destination? I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could close it up like that. Hold up, I got questions. Like that, the bosses are dead. Look at me. Power. You cannot stand to me because I have power. The bosses are dead, people. This game is funny. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, double up on the Tesla. The legendary items have a... Opinion on Dragon. I know Luffy and Garp would never let that slide. A scene when they risked it all to save Rob and Kobe. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I tend to not try and talk about... I tend to try not to talk about One Piece chapters until the latest one is out. I try not to talk about it, especially with people who go out of their way to find and look for spoilers, and I never read chapters earlier than their official publish date. I try not to talk about it too much. It said I shifted the destination. Is it going to change the final zone where I go? Oh. Oh, that's how I can keep playing. Because if I activated the primordial teleporter, normally it would have taken me to the final zone, and I would have to try to defeat the final boss, which is a hassle because in the second phase of the boss, he'll take all my weapons away, and he can instantly one-shot me if I have let the difficulty get too high. Ah, here's the boss. Had I known I would have been able to do this, I didn't know that I could just keep going and looping over and over again. I did not know. I thought they got rid of that the last update. And mind you, the update that changed a lot of things was like a year ago. So this whole time, I could have just been looping and getting more and more powerful instead of just going straight towards the end boss. This entire time. It's like me just now discovering that I could have had a toggle for the Batmobile's battle mode so I can drive normally and not confuse the button that activates it or hold down any buttons of that nature. I just learned that the other day. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is power. This is power, and I haven't even maxed them. I haven't even got it to a high level. I can't say maximize because that would imply there's a limit. There isn't one. Sit down. Me running like this reminds you of Tails? I mean, I'm fast. I feel like I'm playing. No! No, no, no! Oh, okay. I'm alive. Okay. I'm alive. Ah! I'm just gonna keep increasing my speed until it gets ridiculous. Who's throwing rocks? I see you over there. Like, just my normal movement. Try and hit me. Come on, come on, come on. You can't get it. You can't get me. You can't get me. Must go faster. Did they drop anything? I can't tell. I gotta be careful. Because I may be fast, but that can seriously harm me. Nope, don't need that. Anything? Anybody drop anything? Might run fast enough to where I can run to the future. Well, I already outpassed every single enemy in the game at this point. Because there's a lot of them that are fast, but not this fast. You're giving me bold power. Guillotine will make it so I can insta-kill low health elites. Too easy. Too easy. Yes, power. Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and start this boss battle.
You'll be too quick to be.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? What's going on? You can't hit me. What's going on, fellas? Something wrong?
Is everything all right? You seem like your aim is kind of off.
Let's get the teddy bear. The teddy bear protects us. Haha! Into the blue portal. Now, is this the one where I can obliterate? Because if this is the one where I can obliterate, then... Okay, this is the hidden realm. This is the bazaar. Five items to reforge into what looks to be Christmas antlers. What place is that? That costs 3 lunar coins. And then going to... Wait, what is this place? I think I've been... Wait, what are some of these... I don't recognize some of these places. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Something don't look right. Hold on. I'm trying to make sense of it, but hold on. Oh, it costs 1 lunar coin to refresh. And since I have a bunch of them... The place with the spiky trees or the desert-looking area. Not the one that I've been to before. This one kind of looks different. I don't... What is that? I'm trying to make it... I'm trying to see through the fog if I recognize this place, but I can't tell. When's the game going on sale or how cheap is it right now? I'm interested. Let me check and see how much Risk of Rain 2 is. Where is my phone? Give me a second. Oh. You know, the downside of playing without any lights on in your room is that when your phone matches the same color as your desk, you sometimes and no light is shining off of the screen, it just disappears from sight. It's like me having my some black clothes on my bed, or having my phone on my bed. My you guys have seen it, but my big blanket, it's black on top. My phone case is black. So if my room is dark, I cannot see my phone at all. Let me see how much Risk of Rain is. Let's see. I'm looking for it specifically on the PlayStation Store. Hold on, since it's linked to my app, it's only going to show it for me. So let me do this. It is on sale. It's on sale right now. It's on sale until it's on sale until 2:59 a.m. This upcoming, so it's on sale for $6.24. It's $6.24 right now out of $24.99. It's on sale. It's $6. And the sale ends tonight at 2 in the morning. What's also fun is how the pinky toe finds something to break itself on in the dark, and how it just cripples your entire body. It's the smallest thing on you. There shouldn't be any nerve endings in it. Yet if you hit that pinky toe on anything, your foot is gone. Or at least you wish it was so you didn't have the pain in it. It's like stepping on a Lego, but the Lego intentionally rams into that one part of your foot. See, you can hit your big toe on stuff and you can be all like, my big toe, that's annoying, and move on. Any other one of your toes you can hit and you can just brush it off. Is it annoying? Yes, it is. But if you hit that pinky toe, if you hit the pinky toe, it's over. You don't want to do nothing else. You just want to sit down. You don't want to think too hard about anything because you're trying to focus on not trying to focus on the pain. That's just how it be sometimes. When you mess with that pinky toe, you are messing with your entire mindset for the rest of the day. Anything happened to that pinky toe, it don't matter if you got anything important. All that matters is just relieving the pressure. And then your foot get all hot. You can just feel the air around that section of your foot super heated, more than normal. Everything else on your foot can be cold, but that's one pinky toe. Oh, it's giving off heat. It is 80 degrees after being shocked like that. You can feel it. You don't even need to touch it. You can just feel the heat around that one section of your foot. You can be 60 degrees on the outside. 60 degrees on the outside, but if that pinky toe get hurt, you warm. You are warm all over. You know what? I'm gonna go to this place. I'm gonna go to this place. You dream of sands beneath your feet. I'll mess with this shop later. I gotta be very careful. My speed is getting to an uncontrollable state, so I need to be very careful. Oh, this place.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. I'm going too fast, trying to run from my past, yeah.
I bet you wish you could hit me, huh? I am just too fast for you, brother. I'm the fastest man alive. Wait, I think the bandit is a woman. She's the fastest woman alive. Let me find another one of these challenge shrines just to see. Because it'll increase the damage from the boss. It'll increase the strength of the boss. Because it's already strengthened now, but I want to find more. I want to stack them. I want to challenge the boss. Chance to kill, to drop a treasure. Okay, that's one thing. Bonus damage to enemies above 90, so that ought to help out as well. Whoa, 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 whoa! I really am moving incredibly fast. Awesome! Thank you. Let's see. Let's keep stacking the guillotine. This is power. Now, imagine, and this is the reason why I keep bringing this up. Imagine this type of game, but it's based on superheroes and supervillains. We're getting all these different items, like teddy bears and stuff, but imagine if we're getting items and they all give you superpowers. Yes, more speed. Woo! I told you my speed is uncontrollable. And I'm gonna keep increasing my speed just because. Just because. Because the game lets me. That's the reason why. I'm just gonna keep doing it. As long as they keep giving me power-ups, I'm just gonna keep increasing my speed. Because it's silly. Look, I just brushed up against the wall. All I did was just brush up against the wall. I'm actually and this is me just regularly moving. This is me just regularly moving. This is as slow as I can move. Pretty much it's a blur just because you're running so fast. I ain't even reached the max yet. Well, I ain't even reached the upper echelons, if you will, of speed. I told you, this game doesn't give you a cap on power. This is a game that truly lets you have unlimited power. And this is just the bandit character. All right, this is just the bandit character I got like this. There's like a dozen other characters that some of which I've never played that I can get to this level, and they all have different skills and abilities. I should not be up here because technically you're not supposed to be up here. But I'm just moving so fast that any incline becomes a ramp. Ah, yes. More speed. This might be one of those fun games I don't mind playing repeatedly and having sessions on just to see how ridiculous we can make ourselves. This is just a taste. I'm doing this without like a set goal. I'm just doing a whole bunch of speed just for the moment. But I just want to have a session maybe one day. This might be one of those games where I do that, where I'm just seeing how high can I get a stat where it breaks the game. I don't think I've ever, because this game was made to be this ridiculous and not crash. Because normally, if you break a game to the point of it being too much for the game to handle, then the game crashes. I'm trying to remember. I don't think that happened the last time I played Risk of Rain 2 on this channel. See? Now, my regular speed is the same as me sprinting, I want to say about good 10 minutes ago. Woo! Hold on. Messages? Yes. More speed. I thank you. More speed. This is ridiculous. All right, let's get something else. Let's get something new. Let's add a rocket launcher. Your chances of ever being able to land a hit on me has gone from like maybe to just very, 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 very low. You know what? Let's just get a hodgepodge of a whole bunch of different things and then just stack them all. Just cover my character in different items. Dealing damage heals you. Oh, great. I just made it so I can't really die. Because if I stack this... If I stack this, it's going to be a problem. Keep stacking the teddy bear. Because it'll just block everything. I know I'm supposed to be moving on. I just marvel at the ridiculous. It's funny. It's funny. All right, I couldn't find any more of those challenge spots, so I think this will be it. That revolver shot is very nice. I got 30,000. I got 30,000. Ooh, I just realized what this is. Activate teleporter. Insta-kill everything. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Are you trying to hit me? You just loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Recruit a pair of soulless probes that gain power with more allies. What? Hold up. What do you mean? Killer drones. Killer drones. I have killer drones. Some of these items I've never tried. Now that I know I could have these probes just flying around and I could just have them taking out enemies. What? That's cool and ridiculous. Look, this is me moving at my slowest, and you still can't really comprehend my speed because I'm too fast. You can't comprehend my speed because it's too high to communicate. It's too high for you to comprehend. I want to see if there's anything else. I want to see if there's anything else before I go into the gold portal, because we're going to go into the gold one because there's a special boss there. Oh, and those feathers? Yeah. I can get the jumps. I can get the high jumps now. Into the gold portal. Kill them all. Kill them all, my pretties. Just flying drones just taking out all my enemies. Whoa! Whoa, I'm moving very fast. I'm moving so fast that I took out the ground. Oh, upgrades. How nice. Alright, turn invisible at low health. That's just something I got now. Oh yeah, that's just something I do now. Alright, slow enemies on hit. Extra charge of my secondary skill. I'm becoming more and more powerful. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this here. Look at this here. I cannot be stopped. Killing an enemy ignites other nearby enemies. Okay. Heals all nearby allies after standing still for 1 second. So all of my allies, I could just constantly heal by standing still. I literally can have my own little personal reverse curse technique domain expansion if I just keep increasing this. All right, I got to build all the rest of the beacons. Do not worry, my probes will survive. He's unprotected! Kill him! Goodbye. Move fast out of combat. Yet another thing that makes me fast. Summon Aurelia Knight during the teleporter event. So now, this big golden boss that we just defeated, since we beat it, it will now join us whenever we start a teleporter boss battle. So now the boss I just fought fights for me. Are my probes getting healed? I'm paying attention to their health. I know I'm getting healed. Let's see. I got everything. Hold on. Let me get this. What is this? Activates an interactable summons. Activating an interactable summons a squid turret nearby. Okay. Periodically release a healing nova during the teleport event. Okay. Bunch of other things to keep me alive. Oh, I forgot. We got darkness or void enemies now. Those things. And I believe the DLC adds a character that specializes in the void. Like, it's a character that uses the void as a weapon. So, you know, I'm instantly intrigued. Chance on hit to attach a bomb. Yep, that's one. Chance to stun on hit. Yep, that's another. I am literally too fast. Your chances of hitting me are null and void. You will never. You will never. I wonder, can I do that Aurelianite boss again and just keep making Aurelianite stronger and stronger? Why, yes, I do want more power. Oh, you're just giving it to me? Sure, sure. I won't refuse it. And mind you, the spots that I haven't discovered yet are even more items that I got to unlock, which means even more power. And now I have it so that enemies drop healing orbs, so, I mean, it's going to be terribly difficult for you to kill me now. Though now, it kind of confuses me because I'm thinking I'm going to get some item drops and it's just going to be health drops. Gain access to a rusty lockbox that contains a powerful item. Enter a frenzy after killing 4 enemies in quick succession. Frenzy! This is utterly ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Critical strikes increase attack speed, stacks 3 times. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Now my probes can take advantage of this healing field that I have. This is just silly. This is silly, but in a good way, you know? I'm over here just trying to mind my own business. You got these things trying to kill me, but I'm just packed. I'm just packed with Thanksgiving power-ups. This is my Thanksgiving dinner. This is my bountiful feast of power. See, I used to be concerned about these enemies because they would catch up to me, but now I'm faster than anything else in this game. Except for that, because I was looking at chat. More pickups. Yes, I would like more power, Maury. Yes, I would. Yes, Bob, I would like some more power-ups. Thank you. Boss. Legendary. Legendary. What does this one do? Double the strength of healing. Oh, great. This increases the healing. This just doubles the strength of it. And mind you, this is also a multiplayer game. So you and your friends can play this, and you just stack the power. Look at that. Probe lost some health. It's getting healed for 200 every... Well, it's getting healed for every... What is that? Every millisecond? Every millisecond getting healed for 200. So I'm just going to keep increasing my reverse curse technique domain expansion. Domain expansion, AAA card. Ryoik Tenkai. Look at the look. Look. And the thing is, the squid turret is on temporary time. Once its health runs out, then it disappears until it appears again. but my healing is so fast that it just stays around in almost pretty much indefinitely. Since I got the legendary item that doubles healing, and I also have additional things that heal, I am stacked to the point of absurdity. And I can still keep going. I have become the Satoru Gojo of this game. Folded. Oh, it's all good, little squid turret. I'm gonna heal you up real fast. Look. If you are in this zone, you are getting healed. This is ridiculous. And the difficulty has scaled up to the maximum. Huh? What happened? I blinked it was over. I'm gonna keep increasing the size of my healing field. I'm just gonna keep increasing it. Imagine, I get this thing so large it covers the entire map. So no matter where I am, everyone is getting healed. Imagine, because this scales up. This, like I said, this is in multiplayer. This is a multiplayer game as well. I can keep stacking this. Look how big the field is. That outer ring, that's the healing field. If you're within it, you're getting healed instantly. And as long as I'm standing still, you ain't losing health. Oh, y'all thought y'all was just gonna roll up in here and try to hit me.
No, sir.
Look, my boys are rolling up. They rolling up. Some of them had low health. They got healed instantly. Let's keep increasing the field. Let's just keep doing it.
Let's just keep increasing it.
It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Just a really... My legs are practically still. And I haven't even got my hands on another power-up to increase my speed. I'm just increasing my healing field. Look at how far it's going. I love this game. Now this is a game I can always boot up and just mess with. Oh, there's a gold one and there's a blue one. All right, I did say I wanted to get a Aurelia Knight again. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is fast, but mine is slow. Oh, where they get them, I don't know. Oh, everybody's got a water buffalo. Ooh. Who's the boss, and how long will they survive? 10, less than 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I say less than 10 seconds. I literally have a boss on my side that will help me fight. And the fact that as long as I'm still, I can keep everyone healed up. I need do not. I'm going to use the King's English.
I need do nothing as my allies do all the fighting for me. I merely need to stand still and enjoy the carnage.
Okay, maybe I need to move just a little. Let's just keep increasing the domain size. You can blame Jujutsu for me calling anything that I can increase in size in a video game, like a dome or an ability, a domain now. You can blame them for that. Enemies with 4 or more debuffs are marked for death, taking bonus damage. Look at that. More power. More power. Ridiculous. Why would you keep giving me this? Don't you know what I have done? The things I've seen. The enemies I've murdered. Don't you know that I'm strong? And now I'm about to add a chance to make enemies bleed on hit. So not only are they being slowed, not only are they being lit on fire when they die, not only can they take more damage when 4 or more have debuffs on them, they now have an increased chance of just straight up bleed damage on top of everything that I've done. Crazy? Of course it is. Wait, Celestial Portal. Oh, this is the Obliterate one. No, we're gonna go through the gold one. Because the Celestial one will ask me to obliterate. And I'm not ready to do that quite yet. Boys, mess him up. Aurelionite, once again. This game really is ridiculous. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. But I need more protection. The teddy bear will be your shield. It shall be your blanket of safety. And I will give myself more damage against bosses. Nope. Ah, here it is. Now, I don't think I've been to this zone before. It is unfamiliar to me. I think this was the other choice when I was inside that bazaar. Let me stand still. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just keeping all probes healed. Y'all still fighting over here? What are y'all doing? Oh, wait. Power. Must get the power. All right, we are at 40% chance for enemies to bleed on hit. Let's just keep stacking that. Oh, where does this go? Ah, there's a boss zone. I don't know what the boss for this area is, though, since this is, like I said, a new place. Something happened, but I don't know what because I killed him. Looks like the tree from Avatar. I can see it. I can see it. Was it the world tree? I don't think I don't think it was called the World Tree. I might be remembering wrong. It's definitely not the Erd Tree because that is from Elden Ring. All right, 80% bleed on hit. Let's just get up to 100%. All right, 90%. I need one more. Home tree? Okay, okay. And the healing field is... All right. Let's keep going. Level 54. This is about to be 100-minute run because that's just how far we've progressed. Oh, this is the special zone where I can activate and unlock special relics. Let me see if I remember the right combination. Because there's some I've unlocked and some I haven't. Check quiet tonight. It's all good, kitty. Even if it was just me, I'd still be doing... I'd still be doing the same thing. Rapidly heal outside of danger. So that's just another way for me to just be invincible. Cut to title card. And now 100% bleed rate. Huh? What were they trying to do? What were they trying to do? Teddy. Teddy bear. Oh, enemies are starting to get difficult now. Wait. Are they stealing my stuff? No, they weren't. Because I still got my stuff. Okay, cool. We can get something new. Let's see. Let's get this. Killing enemies surrounds you with an ice storm. So now when I take out enemies, everything on top of an ice storm. And this is every time I kill an enemy. I love games like this. Random question, what's my pick for anime of the year? Well, as much as I like One Piece, and I really do like One Piece, I may have to get back to you with that because I'm still in the middle of watching, Free Ren. I'm still in the middle of watching Free Ren, and I honestly feel like I want to add her anime to the list. So I kind of want to finish Free Ren before I can fully answer your question. Because Free Ren is actually quite nice. Like, I'm liking the story thus far. I'm liking the characters. The animation is very nice. You really start to pay attention to the fluidity of animation for anime once you start seeing episodes of anime have movie-level quality. Like fluid movements and such in regular episodes. Free Ren, F-R-I-E-R-E-N. It's the name of the main character. Soul no Free Ren. That's how you say it in Japanese. I got all this money and I ain't spending it on nothing. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. Wait a minute. Items from the scavengers! Hey, I'm trying to loot here. Look, look. We have gained more power. Look at this. We have gained more power. How dare you gain? Give me more power. How dare you? Luck is on my side. Yes, sir. You guys take care of that. I'm looting. Deal more damage to the elites. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see this kind of concept in a Muso game. Like, you know, the Pirate Warriors game that I play, or any other Muso game that I play. I would love to see the concept of a roguelite mode in a Muso, where you go through increasingly difficult stages, but you can continuously make yourself stronger past the limits that the game gives you basely. I would love something like that. Or maybe just like an endless horde mode, and you get stronger. Something along those lines. I would love that. I'm so fast that I can't move slowly normally. I have now stacked, I'm trying to see, 21 crowbars. That should be a substantial amount of damage. So I know I took out 2 scavengers. I only see 1 bag. So now I'm wondering, where's the other bag? Because it's not just 1 bag that they leave me. They leave me many, if there are more. Wait, what is that? What is that? No, that's just a... Never mind, it's just another pickup thing. Let's see if I can get a run and start. And let's just keep stacking the damage reduction. Rusty lockbox! No way I made that. I'm good at anticipating things. I'd like to take the information I know, apply it to what I'm capable of doing, and that's here's why I can make jumps like that. I'm trying to find the best way to say that, but I like to be precise. That's just how my brain works. I like to be very precise. And I usually don't try things unless I know I'm capable of seeing it through. So if you see me make ridiculous jumps and I make it, it's because I know I can. They literally popped in and died. But what if I miss? It's because I misjudged. What is the most you ever lost in a coin toss? Temporary barrier on kill. I'm just giving myself unnecessary powers at this point. Pretty much Hulk jumped. Oh, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. Because the more I look at gameplay for King Shark, the more I cannot wait to play Kill the Justice League. I am going to be jumping everywhere. And I'm probably going to be jumping everybody too. All the enemies, that is. All right, so now I can jump 4 times in the air. Do not worry, your master has come to give you aid. All right, so now I am going to sprint right into that rock to get myself that boost. It's funny. I know. It's silly. I know. Everything the light touches is my kingdom. No matter what happens, everything bends to my whim. I am the strongest. I sit atop the pinnacle of everyone in this world. There's none who can stop me. Wow, it's hard to believe that I'm only level 26 and I'm doing all this stuff. I stacked so much stuff so many times that I'm level 26 and I'm doing all this ridiculous. What is my probe fighting over there? Excuse me, sir, what are you fighting over here? Why is it taking you so long? Why is it taking you so long to kill this one thing? Join the rest of the group. Would you like to join the rest of us? What are you doing? When I snap my fingers, they should all be dead. Why are you lagging behind? All right, let's see who the boss is. Let's count. Whoa! Whoa! The boss appeared and knocked me underneath the map. Luckily for me, I heal so fast that if I were to fall off the edge, I would get that health back immediately. Killing an enemy permanently increases your maximum health. Oh. We got the creatures of the void now. I really want to check out that character for the newest DLC that they released. More defense. One thing I kind of hoped that they would change was making it so that if I wanted to choose an item, I wouldn't have to jump every single time. It would just automatically give it to me. Or make it so that when I'm hitting X, it doesn't automatically make me jump. Oh yeah, kitty. I know. I know. I know. Just massively broken. I know. I know. It's what I do. You give me a game where you tell me that I can get strong, I will go overboard and make my characters broken. And this is in any game. Do not challenge me because I will succeed. You got Red Hulk and Marvel Puzzle Quest now? Awesome! How far does it go? Oh yeah, my healing field is so far, it's pretty much the entire span of like your average house. That's how wide it is. And actually, I want to get this. Wait a minute. Can I get one of these items? Because there's a trophy for me putting multiples of these items on. We're having multiples of these items. Okay, so that one. Let's get that one. Visions of Heresy. Replace your primary skill with Hungry Gaze. Alright, so now I got all these items on me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, I just wanted them to give me 5. I need at least 5 of them. But it's all good. Let's continue on. Now, I got all these items on me, and they give me, like, good buffs, but they also give me some debuffs. Forest area. And then there's this green area. Oh, my health is halved. My health is halved because of this debuff. Should be all right. All right, let's see if this next zone will give us an obliterate gate, because if it will, then I'll obliterate and end this run. Oh, my primary's changed. Killer Gaze! I really think that the debuffs no longer matter. If I'm like this. Because I still got that buff. I still got that skill where my health increases every time I kill an enemy. They pop in and they just die. That's where my strength is at right now. So even if I'm debuffed, even if I'm nerfed like this, I'm still more powerful than anything else. Where's the challenge? I was supposed to be challenged by something when I hit this thing. Where is it? Wonder what the devs think when they see something like this? Proud of you. I'm proud of you, son. I'm proud that you took the liberty of seeing how far your strength could go. They're not Australian, I'm just making up an accent. I gotta be careful. Got hit there.
Let us get more vials so that we can increase our survivability.
Actually, you know what? Let's just find the gate. If it's time, yeah, there it is. It's up there. Keep adding on. Oh, thank you. See, it may have halved my health, but it doesn't mean it halves my health permanently where I can only have half health. I can't think of a better quote, Psycho.
I ask for an equal. And this is what you find.
Literally me, wondering if there's anyone who's stronger than me while I'm going through this run. Actually, there's a lunar section in every map. So I could possibly get back to that lunar spot again and put another debuff on myself. It's always hidden. Ah, here it is. So all I gotta do is just beat the boss, and we can go to the lunar spot again, get another debuff. I'm trying to get that trophy. Hey, remember when this thing was a boss? It's gone now. So this is what it's like to be Saitama. Background music is lovely. It's very nice. It's both soothing, and can also be frantic at the same time, depending on the situation. I keep trying to go over to the boss and they keep dropping more power-ups, okay? They keep dropping more powers for me to gain more power. Who am I to refuse what they're offering? I'm trying to leave. I'm actually trying to leave, but they keep dropping stuff for me. Okay, is that it? Y'all good? What was that? What was that? Okay, so there's a Risk of Rain wiki. I gotta look that up and find out what that was, because I have no clue. I just exploded. Oh, game, what have you done? What have you done, game? What am I supposed to make of that? And what's even worse is that every time they drop one of those white pickups, I can make it so I could use that skill more than once. I can use it 5 times if I wanted to. Wait a minute, what did I pick up that allowed me to do that? No, it's not that one. It's another one. It's another one. That's for my secondary skill. Hold on. This is for my secondary skill. All right. Into the void. Let's get ourselves another debuff skill, because what I got, I don't think it'll let me look at it. It won't let me look at it. I can get more stuff. Nope. Whatever this skill is, wait a minute. I can get it again. What is this skill? Hellfire Tincture. Ignite everything nearby, including you and your allies. Oh, so it makes me blow up, but it also blows up everything else. Interesting. Hooks of Heresy. Replace your secondary skill with Slicing Maelstrom. I am replacing all my skills with Void skills. I'm becoming one with the Void. And getting all of these different abilities. Essence of Heresy. Replace your special skill with Ruin. The only thing that hasn't been fully replaced is my L1. Hold on, let me use it over here. Yeah, the only thing that hasn't been replaced is my L1 ability. All right, so what is this? Beads of Fealty. Seems to do nothing, but... and it's still unknown. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, we got to test out these abilities. Because now all of my skills have been replaced with Void skills. Let's go to the desert. Let's go to the desert. How am I on time? It's 8:20 p.m. for me. It's 8:20 p.m. Let's keep going until I reach a portal so that I can obliterate, which will essentially end my run.
I shall use the skills of heresy.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, so OBS disconnected the moment you said that, Eric, so it must be a bad omen. But tell me you're joking. Sony just announced The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. You're not kidding. Why? Why? Yeah, I didn't get a notification because I muted myself when I was playing Spider-Man 2. What? What? New official details on The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. A host of graphical improvements, full DualSense wireless controller integration, visual performance now outputs at 4K in fidelity mode, bunch of new content. What? Okay, so let me see. Native PS5 enhancements, visual performance, improved loading times more quickly lets you jump into action. No return, a roguelite survival mode. New ways to play. Delve deeper into this beloved adventure. Beloved is kinda... Beloved is kind of pushing it a little bit. We all like The Last of Us 1, the first one, and even the Left Behind DLC. Last of Us 2, yeah, you can hang it up for me, because the moment they killed Joel was the moment I stopped liking the feeling of the game. And I pretty much just pushed through the rest of the game just to see to its end. But to kill Joel the way they did, nah. And now, because here's the thing, didn't The Last of Us Part 1 just get remastered earlier this year, or was it, last year that we got The Last of Us Part 1 remake? Wasn't it just last year when we got that, or was it earlier this year? It was this year? It was this year we got The Last of Us Part 1 remake, the remake, where they redid it with the graphical settings, with the PS5 graphics. It was this year. We just got Part 1 this year. The actors, they were not aware of the remake when they told them. So they had no idea. They had no idea that a remake for The Last of Us Part 1 was being made. And you mean to tell me that they want to push one of the most controversial sequel for a video game in a long time, before Overwatch 2 came out, and they want to No, I'm good. I'm looking at what, let me see. Lost Levels lets you explore early development versions of 3 new levels not seen in the original. Enjoy hours of new developer commentary to hear insights into Part 2's development as you experience the game. Live up to your musical potential with Guitar Free Play, which includes new unlockable instruments, or take on the new speedrun mode and post your best times. Let's see. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered also features brand new unlockable character and weapon skins for players to use for both Ellie and Abby. I'm good. I got nothing to say about that. I'm good. You truly mess up The Last of Us by killing a character that everybody loves for the sake of shock value, because there was no real reason for them to kill Joel. They just did it because, ooh, we gotta subvert expectations. This new comes out in January 2nd, apparently. So The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, that's gonna come out in January. Here, from what I saw on the PlayStation blog. Okay, so you're looking at the article. Okay. So it comes out in January. I mean, I'm not going to say the game as a whole is trash or anything, because I'm not going to be ashamed to admit that I enjoyed going through the experience, but the story is awful. The story is awful. For what purpose would you kill Joel? And then you turn it into this big revenge story where Abby set out to kill Joel. She kills Joel, and then you're Ellie going out to get revenge for Joel. And then at the end, you're all like, yeah, it's not worth it. So it's like you went through that whole adventure for nothing. You don't reach a meaningful conclusion at the end of the story, and it's like, okay, so now you went through this whole game with the intent of taking out Abby, with the full-on intent of taking out Abby, because Abby is not well liked, simply because she's the one who killed Joel. That's how you can make a character who you don't like just for existing. Abby is one of those characters. You don't kill a main character of a beloved game and then expect people to enjoy playing that character in her daily life like she didn't just murder one of gaming's most beloved characters in gaming. Not just on PlayStation, but just in gaming as a whole. And despite Ellie saving Abby's, she tries to kill Ellie. Actually, I believe, if I remember correctly, Ellie says that I can't let you go after saving her. So I'm like, you had every opportunity to kill Abby right then and there, but you decided to have a change of heart, let her down, and then in that split second, go right back on your decision to try and kill her again. And then you end up losing 2 of your fingers when you try and fight her, and then you still just let her go. Then when you get back home, Dina's gone, along with her son, and you're left with nothing. No, I'm good. I'm good. There's officially nothing worth my time in January, save for maybe looking into Tekken 8. And that's purely because of Victor. Victor Chevalier. Victor Chevalier. February is going to be the big month for me because of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. But January, other than Tekken 8, empty. Nothing worth of noting. Nothing worth of note. That's ridiculous. So y'all couldn't even wait a while before you announce, hey, remember that game we just remade? Well, we're making the second game remastered, even though it doesn't need it. You could have just easily updated The Last of Us Part 2. You don't need... That's the thing that gets me, though. They didn't need to make a remastered version of the game. It doesn't need to be remastered because the graphics for the game is already good. If I can say anything good about The Last of Us Part 2 is that the graphics are good. And the mechanics are good as well. So what's the purpose of remastering it? You can't say that, oh, we want to make the game look better. It already looks good. For the type of game it is, it already looks good. It doesn't need a remaster. It's just a waste. You know what I'm waiting on? Remember how we got the PC players got the port for The Last of Us, and it wound up being utter garbage because it was just broken? Speaking of February, you gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I don't think I am. Simply because while I enjoyed playing the remake, I don't think I'm just gonna have that time to play Rebirth as well, because Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is a game that's going to have a ton of content in it. A lot of replayability, and it's going to take a while to get through. The same for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, a game being built up to be played repeatedly, with them constantly adding new stuff to it, which I know is going to take me a while to get through. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is another game that, if you've seen the gameplay and the devs talking about the game, that game is going to be massive. I think it's going to be one of the first PS5 games that actually needs multiple discs. On purpose. PS4 games, we already know. We've seen games like that. Red Dead Redemption 2, Cyberpunk, and the like. But Rebirth is going to be one of the first PS5 games that requires multiple discs because it's just that big. And just judging from what they explained about the game and how, you know, exploring places, different places that are already substantially large, it is going to be a complete task to get through. And I don't know what I'll be doing in February on top of everything else. So I would have to see. Eventually, I'll get it, but I won't get it at launch. 150 gigs, we are literally living in times where some games are requiring a whole bunch of space. I mean, look at the recent dumpster fire of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, where it requires 213 of your space. Remember that a base PS5 with its console storage is 500 gigs. And that's just the box saying that. Overall, you have less than 500 gigs. So if you were to get, you know, like Modern Warfare 3 and Final Fantasy, you wouldn't have any room to have any other games. These games are starting to get a lot bigger. And mind you, I have a 2 terabyte SSD. Eventually, I'll get like a bigger size so I can hold more games. But games are just getting big. As for Kill the Justice League, I hope they can consider making seasons unmissable. I honestly feel like it can be done. Like we and Eric, we've already seen the discord towards the discourse towards the whole always online thing, which they still need to address. It's a valid concern. I brought it up multiple times. But also the whole seasons for battle passes and stuff. I don't know if it's going to be like the classic seasons we see from different other franchises where if you aren't able to complete it in time, then you're just permanently locked out until they re-roll it through again. I feel like it's going to be something. I don't think I am saying that I don't think they're going to do it that way, but like I said, we need to see the battle pass. They need to explain it, which is what I'm hoping for when they go through these insiders. They explore every aspect of the game and explain it, including the battle pass and what it entails and just how deep that rabbit hole goes. So that's because on top of everything else they're explaining, they need to explain the battle pass, how it is, how you're going to go through it, how you're going to get through the multiple tiers. Is it not like, hopefully it's not like I pray that it's not like Avengers where you need to use like premium currency just to unlock it, and it's already free. Even though they said that all the DLC and stuff is free, I really hope that they have it that way for the battle pass as well. And it's not like, oh, you can only complete this during these set of months and then you can't complete it anymore. Because Borderlands did something with their vault cards where you could just activate any vault card that you wanted. It wasn't specific to a season. You can just activate it whenever you wanted to, and you could just take it at your leisure. And that's what they did, and that's what they kept unlocked when they stopped supporting Borderlands 3 and moved on to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That's what I want them to do for Kill the Justice League. Oh, boss stuff. Let's get something new. Let's see. That's a bazooka. All your attacks explode. Okay. Everything explodes when I attack. I literally blow things up. I just explode now. But yeah, like I said, we gotta wait for them to address it and the always online thing. Because people are constantly bringing it up in the Discord. Are the probes just killing everything on sight instantly? Yes. They are that strong. And with my healing field, their health is topped off at all times because of its long range and just how many points I've put into it. Reduce cooldowns for my skills. Nice. Keep forgetting how cracked you get late game in Risk of Rain. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm just reveling in it right now before I move out of this zone. Wait, something blew up. What was that? I am what the kids say, absolutely busted. I honestly feel I'm not at the age when I can say, the kids nowadays. That's what the kids are calling it nowadays. I'm not that old. He's killing things with his menu up. Kitty, I'm killing things and I'm not even paying attention to the screen. I'm paying attention to chat more than I am this game because that's just how cracked I am. I don't need to worry about getting hit while I'm looking through the powers I want to give myself because whatever's trying to kill me is dead before I leave the screen. That's how strong I am. I need to test out these other heresy abilities. I got 414,000 gold that I can spend on stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, so that was that Tornado Tempest move? Wow. Okay. All right. I see you, game. I understand. All right, this power up, and then we're gonna leave. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. We gotta find another one of those lunar spots, because it's here. That took me less than 20 seconds to run around this entire map. Question, how busted can you make your character in Elden Ring? Can you really go further beyond? Well, if you were to go full Unga Bunga mode, you can destroy pretty much everything. I wonder, did I beat Elden Ring with my pure strength build? I think I did. I think I have. I could be wrong. I need to look it up. But magic is broken, especially if you mix Terra Magica with the Comet of Azure. Yeah, it's broken. I need to find that other lunar spot because I want to put more buffs on me. These heresy moves, they debuff me so much, but they're actually kind of crazy. Ah, there it is. It's up here. Cool. All right, I need a running start in order to get up there. Nope, not good enough. Ooh, another legendary. All right, so we got this one. Take care of that, will you, fellas? Let's get the hammer. Reduce the armor of enemies after repeatedly striking them. So I'm just making enemies weaker just by hitting them. Here we go. Time to go back to the Lunar Cafe. I honestly feel I can call the game completely broken if I make the game crash because I have too much going on. Like the actual game crashing. If I can make this game crash, then that means I've become too powerful for even the game to handle. This is silly. This is just silly. All hail the power of the bear. Other day he was in a salty mood. Young scopes up, so like, what's up with your glow? I've never heard of that. What? That is new. What's up with your glow? I've never heard of that. What's up with your glow? All right, now we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, because if I don't, I will be stuck here, watching everything die. Odd turns is supposed to mean what's up with you, what's got your drawers in the water. Just say that. Stop making up new stuff. It's unnecessary.
What's up with your glow?
Huh?
Like, what's going on with you?
Oh. Just say that. Just say that. If you got to explain what your meaning means into something that's already well known, it doesn't need to have a new meaning. If you got to go back to a previous meaning to explain your new meaning, then that new meaning has no reason to be a meaning. That was the exact flow of our conversation. I can believe it. I can believe it. All right, let's call in the boss. And remember, I still have that Aurelia Knight boss. It wasn't even 2 seconds. It wasn't even 2 seconds, it's already gone. I'm gonna put my controller down and just stretch. Because I don't need to do anything. Didn't even spawn Q, at least let me experience air. No. I refuse. When I tell you I am merciless when it comes to taking out enemies, I am merciless. Just keep stacking. Just keep stacking. Just keep stacking, stacking, stacking. Let's see if we can get our hands on some more powers. Some more heresy powers. All right, so I got the first one, second one, third one. Let's get this one. Strides of Heresy. Replace your utility skill with what? What? I just turned into something now. Did I just become a void monster? What happened to me?
How could this happen to me?
What happened to me? Okay. Let's get some more. Defiant Gouge. Using a shrine summons enemies nearby. Yeah, I can deal with that. All right, let's get this one. Mercurial Rackus. Randomly create a ward of power. All characters deal bonus damage while in the ward. Okay, now let's get this one. Corpse Bloom. Double your healing, but it's applied over time. I mean, stacked with everything else. Look at my health. I keep regenerating, but look at my health. It wants to decrease, but it keeps regenerating. You're like that monster Maple can transform into? I don't want to get hurt, so I max out my defense. I like that anime. I like it. I like it a lot because Maple is me when it comes to video games. Oh, I'm just gonna keep putting points into this one stat. Oh, now I'm majorly broken. Hey, look, now I'm immune to poison. Hey, look, now I have this OP skill where no one can touch me whatsoever. I like Maple. Do they have like a new season? I think I saw season 1. I don't know if I saw season 2. I may have to look into it. After Soso no Frieren. I am literally a void monster now. I have taken in too many heresy objects to the point where I am just a walking disaster. This is what happens when you gain too much power. Power corrupts. Am I flying?
Come to me, creatures of the world. I shall give you the retribution you so richly deserve.
Hey, I see a scavenger. I know who my target is. I am Become Death, the destroyer of worlds. I cannot be stopped. The only one who can stop me is me. My power is infinite. My strength is unmatched. All shall kneel. Now, what happened to that big dude? Oh. I'm literally flying. When I give myself these extra jumps, I'm flying. Hold on, I gotta stack that. I gotta stack it. This is ridiculous. And I got all these objects around me? Hold on, let's stack the super jumps. What don't I have? I don't have this. What is this? Healing past full grants you a temporary barrier. So when I heal past my full health, I get a barrier around myself. What is this Sword Art Online buff stacking? No, what is this Overlord buff stacking nonsense? And I'm just stacking the damage reduction. And then you just see my little birdie feet just walking real quick across like...
Things that bother you never bother me. I'm so happy and fine.
I'm way past Eins? Yeah. In terms of strength, I am past Eins. If anything, I'm like those overpowered, I'm like the members of the Octagram, and that time I got reincarnated as a slime, like Guy Crimson. Or Noir, or Diablo as, you know, Rimuru calls him now. I just keep increasing in power, with no end in sight. Like, this is what happens when I stack too much speed. Wow, it's 9 o'clock already. I didn't think I was going to go on this long, but me playing Risk of Rain has really extended it. See? Giving myself multiple jumps might as well turn me into like this supernatural bird of prey. This is amazing. I'm glad I'm getting this on stream. You get to see a whole new level of broken. Oh yes. This is how you break a character. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna keep stacking my double jumps so I can essentially I'm when I do this, I'm flying. I'm essentially flying. It's a shame that I'm going to lose all of this power when I end this session. But at least I have it. At least I have it on my channel for like the moment Kyushu broke Risk of Rain 2 to absurdity. The height of power that you'll never see in any other video game. I love it how the dev for Starfield said that if we can't make you feel OP in a video game, you'll never get it in another one. And I'm like, players wish they could get this strong in Starfield. This is what the word OP means. What you are seeing before you is carefully planned. Well, it's not carefully planned. I just got random stuff. And I'm just stacking the ability to reduce damage done to me. See, I see you doing stuff, but it's doing nothing to me now. I think I've buffed myself to the point where attacks no longer really affect me. Oh, I'm about to get my reduction plates to 100 stacks. I'm gonna keep stacking my jumps so I can look like a little bird while I'm moving around everywhere. Cause me going on foot, this is ridiculous. DJ, what's going on? I am breaking Risk of Rain 2. I've reached a level of power so absurd that my appearance has changed because of all the buffs I put on myself. And I'm just broken, man. I've put myself in a position where nothing can kill me. And if I kill something, everything and everyone they've ever known dies. Like you said in Armored Core 6, the Nuke the World build, this is my Rule the Universe build. Me just stacking everything that gives me power. Oh, look, birds. They used to be here, and now they're gone. This is what 171 minutes of playing Risk of Rain can get you. Wait, what is this skill? What is this skill? How did I turn invisible? What does this skill do? I turned into something. What is this? What is that? I just keep stacking the ability to repel damage. See, this is what I would be doing in Vampire Survivors. When your health gets low, you go invisible, right? No, I mean the skill I'm using, my L1 skill. It's turning me into like this crystal thing. And I didn't pay attention to every object that gave me power, so I need to look into what every single one of these heresy artifacts do. I need to look into them while I continuously make myself a broken universal threat. Is this what it's like to wield the Infinity Gauntlet, where you can reshape the world at your whim? Because it feels like that. Gajil! Look, man, I know I usually don't stream this late, but my time with Risk of Rain has Gajil. What you're seeing right now is absolute power in Risk of Rain 2. Let's get another legendary artifact here. Let's get this. Sentient meat hooks. Chance to hook all nearby enemies, so no enemies can get away. Gaju, what you talking about? Last time I checked, you were fired like 2 days ago. Ain't nobody been fired. What you talking about? Ain't nobody been fired. Oh, you're shocked that I'm still going? Look, man, I've gained so much power in Risk of Rain 2 that I've just kept going. And now I done turned my person. I done turned the character, because this is not like a base character. This is a character that I've turned into something else. I've put so much power on this thing that it's transformed into another creature entirely. And everything dies as soon as I look at it. This must be what J. Garcia Saturn feels. Wait, let me not say anymore. It's a glitch character? No, it's not. Ooh, another legendary. All right, let's add something else. Ceremonial dagger. Killing an enemy releases homing daggers. So I'm just... anytime I kill an enemy, daggers float from their point of death and immediately home in on the nearest enemy. And this stacks with every enemy killed. You see all these daggers just floating around waiting to get jabbed into somebody? Is this like Vampire Survivor? It's a roguelite where you can over time just infinitely increase your power. Yes. We should call this Kyushu After Hours. Don't count on it being a regular thing. But I have been known to dabble in late-night gaming. Late-night streaming. Who knows, maybe I'll even appeal to another audience altogether. So I'm just going to keep stacking these infusions. Look at this, Gajiel. I merely look at them, and they disappear. Hey, Lunicorn, I need some of these, because I kind of been spending them getting heresy stuff to make my person overpowered. I've been getting a lot of these. Actually, you know what? I can go ahead and look up what these items I'm using are, because I'm in a state where everything dies and I don't need to worry about it. Let me just grab some of this extra stuff. These infusions keep increasing my health by 100 every time I kill an enemy. Teddy bears have a chance to block damage. And these repulsor plates keep reducing damage. Alright. Things die around me. I'm putting my controller down so I can look up what these different objects I have attached to me are. I'm literally just standing here. Everything is going to die around me. I don't need to touch anything. Let's look up. Let's look up what these objects are. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Trying to fire Kitty. It ain't gonna happen, Gajiel. Not only has she taken roots, but she keeps us with good food. All right, let's see what I got. That's void. Oh, wait, there's void abilities? I may have to look into the DLC. Stay out of this, Kyushu. What you mean, stay out of this? Do you forget who rules these lands? Do you forget who is the utmost authority in this entire community? I rule over all. Not through... You are not my subjects, but you are a part of my family. Yet I am the final word in all things here. But seriously, though. It's treason then. Gajil, the day we get a Devil May Cry inspired Jedi game or Sith game, please, we need that. Let's see what I got. So I'm looking at the items I have. Teleporters charge 30% faster, but the size of the teleporter zone is 50% smaller. What else is that? What is that? Brittle Crown, 30% chance to hit to gain 2 gold. Scales over time. Lose gold on taking damage equal to 100%. As you can see, I'm not out of need of gold since I am in the millionaire range. Let's see what else I got. Shaped Glass. Increase base damage by 100%. Reduce maximum health by 50. So my damage has gone up and my health has gone, but my damage is up by 100%. What else I got? I am so oblivious to what's going on around me that the game is still running and everything is still dying, and I'm just on my phone looking at the different lunar items that I got. What is that next one? Looks like a boomerang. That is the Hooks of Heresy. Replace your secondary skill with Slicing Maelstrom. Charge up a projectile that deals 875% damage per second to nearby enemies, exploding after 3 seconds to deal 700% damage and root enemies for 3 seconds. Recharges after... This Joker really tried to roll up on me. Recharges after 5 seconds. I still didn't need to put my hands on my controller. Alright, what's the next one I got? That is the Essence of Heresy. Replace your special skill with Ruin. Dealing damage adds a stack of Ruin for 10 seconds. Activating the skill detonates all Ruin stacks at unlimited range, dealing 300% damage plus 120% damage per stack of Ruin. Recharges after 8 seconds. That's broken. Also, CDs, you're saying you watched a movie? What movie did you watch? While I'm looking at this other item that I got. You've reached autopilot? Yeah. I've reached autopilot. What is this other item that I got? Beads of Fealty seems to do nothing, but so it's unknown what this thing does. Next one is Strides of Heresy. Replace your utility skill with Shadow Fade. Fade away, becoming intangible and gaining plus 30% movement speed. Oh, okay, so when I hit L1, I just turned invincible for a couple of seconds. I heal, and I get faster. It just reminds me of, like, that one skill from Wukong in Warframe, where I just turn into mist and heal myself. What's the next one? Defiant Gouge. Using a shrine summons enemies nearby. Scales over time. Next one is the Mercurial Rackus. Create a ward of power in a random location nearby that buffs both enemies and allies within 16 meters, causing them to deal plus 50% damage. Oh, you watch Across the Spider-Verse. Nice. And I think that's all the lunar items. Let me see. Wait a minute. Beads of Fealty. Ah, that's interesting. Movie had your toes clamped to the ground? I know, right? It's pretty good. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all this power I get to stack. Look at my choice. Oh, it truly is November. Look at all this power I get to stack. All this power for free. This is me doing what I'm doing right now is the equivalent of the final game boss on New Game Plus going to the first area and beating up the main character right out of the tutorial. Just stacking damage reduction. For no other reason, simply because I can. This is silly. Yeah, this is, you know what, CDs, you're right. This is his Sung Jin Woo mode. I'm just stacking defense over health, over defense, over health. You know what? Let's increase my speed. Yes! More speed. Yes, please. More speed. This is my base running speed. I'm not even sprinting. Even though my health has been held in half, I have more health than I absolutely need. What time is it? Oh, it's getting close. I'm going to call it at 6. I'm going to call it at 6 hours. Because I've been at this for a while. Yeah. So we got less than 15 minutes. Then I'll call it a session after that. It's ridiculous how many times I can do that. It's actually really ridiculous how many times I can do that. In terms of just absolute power that transcends all realms of physics and possibilities, this might be the greatest example of power I've ever shown in a game before, especially on this channel. Sure, I can make overpowered builds for tons of games, but this might be the biggest display I've ever done. Specifically on Risk of Rain, where I just gain so much power that not only does my base character transform because he has so much, well, she has so much power, but I just become so strong that I could literally leave, get myself some water, and not worry about dying at all because that's just how strong my person is. And the difficulty is capped out. It's in the haha, you're going to die at some point stage. But I'm literally at a stage where I could be all, you know what? Maybe I'm going to go outside, going to go and grab myself something to eat. Just literally leave the house, drive somewhere, come back, and I'll still be standing here in this one spot. That's the level of power I'm at right now. And it's ridiculous. All right, time to find the zone. Who's the boss? It wasn't even the name wasn't even up long enough for me to see what the boss's name even was. I'm probably gonna have to pause and look at the name to understand what type of boss just tried to kill me. I'm gonna look up what this thing transformed me into. Oh, this is a special secret playable character, but it can't be unlocked in the select menu. It's a character called Heresy. Oh, no. It's a character called Kurskon the Heretic, a secret playable character in Risk of Rain 2. The Heretic cannot be selected from the character selection screen at the start of a run. Instead, she must be transformed into by holding all 4 Heresy items at once. And I have those items. The Hungering Gaze, the Slicing Maelstrom, Shadow Fade, and Ruin. Extremely high base health, can triple jump, moves slightly faster than any other survivor, that's a bit of an understatement, and has a considerably higher base damage stat. However, she has negative health regeneration, causing her to lose health over time instead of recovering it, which explains why the numbers that are down there below me keep going back and forth, because this is a character that is constantly losing health. Yet, I have buffed this character so much that this character that would normally be dead right about now cannot die. A character, this special transformation makes me lose health. It's like Sonic losing rings, but instead, I made Sonic so powerful that he no longer loses rings, he just regenerates them. And if I stand still, my barrier, like my extra health, it just comes back immediately. But if I start moving around, that's when it starts to... That's when it starts to go down. But this is silly. This is silly. And oh, wow. I never got the meat where I could just straight up increase my health. Over and over and over again. You fools. You've given me more power. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the Celestial Portal. This is the place where I get to obliterate. I think I'm gonna call it a session here. I've gained enough power. Actually, you know what? I'm almost at 200 minutes. I went through the portal, it paused my time. And apparently me having on the beads that says that they can't do anything, apparently it can do something. And I have the option of obliterating myself from existence or continuing my run. But there's something I need to do first. And as I stand still, I just regenerate my health as I slowly die. Alright, let me go down to these beads to make sure that I do it right, because there's supposed to be like another thing I can do. Just want to make sure I do it right. Beads of fealty. Let's see. Alright, upon pickup, it offers no additional attributes to the player beyond giving them an extra item. However, when the player enters the Celestial Portal to enter a moment fractured, which is where we are right now, and obliterates themselves at the obelisk, they will be transported to a moment whole instead of ending the run. The secret area contains one of the 4 Twisted Scavenger, each of which have their own preset list of items and equipment, unlike regular scavengers. Okay. So what we gotta do is we gotta go up here and quote-unquote obliterate ourselves. And it says, "Are you sure? Do you want to end your run?" And yes. Because I have the beads of fealty. Here we are, Hidden Realm, a moment whole. Defeat the boss. Alright, what items do we get? Lunar coins! All right, there we go. That's my run. And I think that's a fantastic way to stop it. I've gained so much power to the point of absurdity. You guys were able to witness this ridiculousness, and I enjoyed every second. Look at the damage I dealt. Kills 7,000. I killed 7,000 enemies. Killed 227 minions. Time alive 197 minutes and 2 seconds. But if you add on to how long I was inside the a moment fractured and a moment whole, you might as well say that I was still here for like 200 minutes. Damage dealt 1,152,065,724 damage. That's what I did overall. Minion damage was like 1 million. Most damage dealt at once, 41 million. Damage taken, not much. Highest level, 32. Gold collected, 3 million. Items collected, 655. That's 655 buffs. Stages completed, 13. Purchases, 58. Total, 57,206 and 395 points. I call that a win. I think we did good. Hold on, let me see. Did we unlock anything for the bandit, like a new thing? No. As a bandit, successfully use lights out to reset your cooldown 15 times in a row. Okay, so these are still skills that I need to unlock, and I need to look into the DLC to check out that void character and see how it is. But ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to call today's session. I got to go ahead and set up the beginning after the end stream for tomorrow. And then I got some other things I need to do tomorrow as well. But this was a fantastic session, ladies and gentlemen. 6 solid hours of me playing a little bit of Enter the Gungeon at first, but me having a ton more fun playing Risk of Rain 2 near the end. I'm glad you were here for all the epicness, the ridiculousness, and quite possibly the most overpowered way you can make a character in a video game outside of Disgaea. And I have to say, I enjoyed every single second of it because it was just a laugh to just break this game in the best way possible. And I love to do that sort of thing with all of you. And I can't wait to do that with other games in the future. So to everyone right here, right now, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples.